من فعل مرتين بتشيل لك كده and saya lebih kita شوف اسمه saya
Det er over, ikke? Og jeg
Hello everyone. So the waiting is over and we will begin the Euro 2009 qualifier. I just call out the matches and we will be playing. So board number 5, Yannick Kriskinaukas will play Sebastian Konsak, Marka Isabella Norskog. Board number 6, Dennis Nilsson will play Björn Isaksen, Marka Jeffrey de Graaf. Board number 7, Jon Hjalmarsson will play Anna Hjalmarsson, Marka Marco Kantele. Board 8, Yanis Mustafayev will play Ivan Springborg, Marka Raimundo Egilson. Board 11, Lennart Efraimsson will play Kęstutis Sugas, Marka Paavo Müller. Board 12, Alexander Thorvaldsson will play Michael Leopold, Marka Ellen Mack. And board 13, Mr. Sugas will play Johnny Pedersen, Marka Johan Ekström. And board 24, Jon Kirkeby will play Daniel Larsson, Marka Kamil Wojcik. Game on.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಐತೆ ಐತೆ
Okay.
25. Sorry. What's wrong here?
Vind je hem scoring wel?
Ja?
can the world hear me now? That's the question. Oh, okay. Well, I've been talking for the last 2 or so minutes with the wrong microphone settings, and no one's been able to hear me. Good. I can see a certain Dean Moss, who is joining me in the commentary box, with the headphones around his neck, which concerns me slightly. I wonder if that means he can actually hear me and participate in the conversation, or not. Well, I guess time will tell. But we are in the quarter-final stage, and it's a battle of two Finnish giants. I mean giants in terms of on the dartboard. Teemu Harju, Marco Kantele. Both started in some style. And this is for a place on the European stage in the lovely city of Sindelfingen.
Hi, Robbie.
Oh, there we go. You're finally here. You can hear me. I'm a bit concerned you've got your headphones around your neck. I'm wondering how you can still hear.
They cut off as soon as we called, so I'll put them to one side.
That's all right. I was commentating for about 3 or 4 minutes, then realised the microphone wasn't selected. So people were listening to the sound of tungsten clashing with Sizer.
Lovely.
So quarter-final stage for ET qualifier number 9. And lots going on, lots to tell you about. This is the only quarter-final, might I add. We've still got a last 32 affair that's just finished. Andreas Harrison, who's known as Didde, is that right?
Yeah, Didde, yeah.
There we go. I'm getting the hang of this lingo.
Good man.
Just won against Bjossi Bjornstein or Brian Olsen, who's had a pretty good weekend so far as Bjossi. He's been playing nicely, he's showing his improvements. That's always nice to see an Icelander on the up. We've got one last 16 match taking place, 4-all. Your man, Par Rihonen, is
Rihonen, yeah. He's having a good day.
Indeed, he is. It will be good to see him get to the quarters. That will be very nice indeed. Other people through, other darts players through include Jeffrey de Graaf, who's going to win something this weekend. I'm telling you, you cannot live your life having bad draws day in, day out. He's going to win something.
But that's quite a big scalp he's had there, really, against Yanni.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, 8 to 6-2. Defiance from the now Swedish man. Marco Kantele, who's playing here, he beat Vitor Charua. Vitor, another Icelander, he goes up and he blows hot and cold as Vitor, but this weekend he's been pretty good. We've got Matthias Ern Fredriksson. Lovely to see him reach the latter stages. I'm really excited to have a look at what he is going to be doing.
Making up for earlier.
Absolutely, yes. Matty beats another Icelander in an Arnie August Danielson. That was in the last 64. And he beat another Icelander as well in Alexander Thorvaldsen. Alexander is a young player. There's actually a YouTube short about Alex's 138 that I commentated on. So go to Live Darts Iceland and you'll be able to see that.
Lovely.
Benjamin Drew Royce is through, and Simon Bark as well. But we're going to turn our attention to these two players, Marco Kantele and Teemu Harju. Couldn't really tell you who's going to win this. You'd think Marco Kantele, based on the fact that he's the #1 seed, he's just got that experience. He's a real icon in the PDC NB. But Teemu Harju, of late, has not been bad, has been playing some pretty solid stuff.
He's a nice addition to the tour.
Absolutely. I'm just looking through my the Pro Tour events now, and I can't see Teemu making any latter stages of the Pro Tour. But he has been pretty good when it's come to our Euro Tour qualifiers. Not everyone plays in the Euro Tour qualifiers as well, so it gives everyone the opportunity. I'm still waiting for the day an Icelander wins one of these. It will happen at some point.
Well, who knows? Matthias might actually do it today.
He may well do so. Yeah, he wasn't particularly convincing in his previous averages. He's been okay in the last 32. Last 64, he had a bit of a wobble. But when your opponent's playing poorly as well, that generally happens. So it doesn't tend to be a true average, especially if there's lots of missed doubles. Teemu Harju, he's going to go for another 18 here. And he's done exactly that for the bullseye.
See if the goalkeeper's here.
Ben Foster seems to be a goalkeeper everyone's talking about at the moment.
He does. Wrexham, yeah?
Oh, yes. Well, that was an aim dart at double 10, I can assure you that. Now it's a little bit awkward with the double 7. Well, he's made this a lot more difficult than it needs to be, does Marco, and in light of which, Teemu probably going to win this leg. Has done exactly that. 2-0 to, I would say the Finnish man, but they're both Finnish men, aren't they? Meanwhile, over on the other board in action at the moment, board number 5, Sebastian Folsa is 5-4 up against Parihonen.
He's actually got 92 left for the match, Sebastian. Pez just chucked a ton in, so he's on 85, but
I would like to hear you commentating on darts for Talk Sport on the radio.
you would.
I would. I really like the tone. I like the picture you're painting.
It's really kind of you, but I think there's a bit of a queue to get on there.
I thought you were going to say there's a bit of a queue for people who want your services and they're going to have to wait.
No. No, TalkSport is actually, I think it was a fantastic idea when they started commentating on darts through the radio. We were talking about it earlier offline, and obviously you have to explain a lot more on radio. And I think they did a great job.
The biggest secret in professional darts is watching the World Championship with Sky on mute. I do love Sky's commentary, but Sky on mute, Talk Sport on, and you sync up the picture perfectly. It's a game changer.
It is. And I used to do that with the football when I was younger. Used to listen to the radio and then, like you say, sync it up.
Yeah.
Because the radio is so much more. You have to work a lot harder, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. With the cricket as well, you can get a headset, and I always put Test Match Special on whilst I'm watching it live.
Blofeld, Mr. Blofeld.
Oh, yes. I went to see Henry Blofeld in conversation. That was good fun.
Beautiful. What a lovely voice. I wish I had that voice.
Oh, darling.
Look at it. There's a red bus. Red bus.
Oh, Henry.
Our audience won't have an idea what we're talking about.
Probably not. That's just how I speak on the weekends. Right then. Teemu Harju, 72. If he gets this, he's halfway to a semi-final. Well, okay, treble 12. That'll do for double 18. It's not a route we see very often. I did see it. I think Vladimir Anderson went treble 12, 72 earlier. We don't see that go that often. Right then. Marco hit 142. I'm sure it was a 142 he hit earlier on the other streaming board, and he went treble 17. Opted not to do 17s this time.
I've got a bit of a delay on the YouTube stream I'm watching. But
oh, are you not watching?
I am watching the one on
You're not watching the one on Facebook that I'm streaming to you.
I am now.
Okay. It's a bit more live. This is good from Marco. Is that 180? Or is it 135? Oh, 123. Not bad at all. Winner of this one, by the way, plays either Sebastian Volsach or Jeffrey de Graaf.
That's quite a nice draw for Jeffrey for once. Nothing against Sebastian, but obviously this is territory he's never been in. But
Yeah.
Jeffrey Karma may look after Jeffrey a little bit at the moment.
And I think, don't hold me to this, but I do believe that will be on the streaming board as well.
That'd be nice.
Matthias Fredriksson plays the winner of Paavo Mila and Andreas Harrison. And he's got a hard task ahead of him, but anything's possible. He has gone through a bit of coaching as Matty. And
I've just noticed that Marco actually got a buy in the top 32. Patrick
I saw that as well.
Burns has had to retire for some reason, which is a shame because he's had quite a good weekend so far.
Yeah. Maybe him and Rob Cross have to have a telephone conversation. I don't know.
I doubt if he'd have jumped off when it was 5-4, but anyway. Has that been confirmed, by the way? I know we're talking.
I don't think it will ever be confirmed officially.
No.
There was rumours about sort of illness mid-match. We'll probably never know the actual truth. But it was Christoph Ratajski, for those interested, who won Players' Championship events today. It's great to see Christoph winning again. He has not won for a year and a half. But back before COVID, he was winning everything.
8-1, he won it as well.
He did, yeah. Chris Landman. Yes, his first PDC final, if I'm not mistaken.
It's actually quite nice to see him go so far in the tournament.
Absolutely. Well, 89, treble 19, double 16, or 19 at 20 bullseye. One shot at it. Oh, I think he's got it as well. Beautiful.
Lovely. There you go. Goalkeeper's gone. Benjamin's playing very nice, by the way.
Oh, yes.
Streamed. What ball are they on?
But before I could even check it out, let's have a quick look now. Before I could even check that out, yeah, Benjamin 2-0 up before I even saw that started. Averaging 96, 97 nearly.
On board 8. We're streaming on 24/9/15, aren't we?
I'll tell you the answer to that in about 5 seconds' time. So stream number 2, you can watch on the YouTube channel. And that one is Sebastian and Jeffrey de Graaf. They're just about to kick off. And Paavo Meiler and Andreas Harrison, they're also on the stream as well, meaning Benjamin Drew Royce, Simon Bach not being streamed.
The only match, that's good.
Three visits each to the board, and no major inroads have taken place as of yet. You up for doing it all over again tomorrow, Dean? Apparently the
Absolutely.
answer-
Of course I am. Of course I am.
You have to think there.
No, I did because definitely because there's a lot riding on tomorrow. I know we've got Finland to go, but obviously most of these players are trying to qualify to play for their countries in the World Cup of Darts, and it's tomorrow's an important day. These Euro tours are great, but they don't actually. You have to win them to actually get anything out of them. But but tomorrow is very important for a lot of people.
Just to confirm, and I'm not negating anything you said, tomorrow is a massively important day, but Finland will count towards World Cup qualification, won't it?
Yes.
Okay, so they have got a couple of chances to get as many points as they can, and it started today.
Well, I was actually reading up before we came back on, and the thing is, there's one more Euro tour. I think this one is actually the one we're trying to qualify for tonight. That will go on the rankings to try and get into the World Cup of Darts, and then obviously the PDC Nordic and Baltic ranking will sort out the rest.
So basically, this is a fast track. You've got the small matter of having to win the whole tournament, but if you do,
yeah. If you, I think Marco's qualified for 2, so he's nigh on guaranteed to be one half of the Finnish team.
absolutely.
There's a couple more Finns that have qualified as well. We'll see. But nothing's guaranteed at the moment. Which is good because people need to attend, which is what we're after. And it's going to be such a great. The way they've changed the format for the World Cup of Darts now is a round robin in the beginning, and you've got definitely 2 matches. And then you go through to the knockout stage, and I think there's 4 seeded teams that will be waiting there. And I think there's 12 groups of 3. So you've got definitely 2 games, which is wonderful for everybody.
Are you going to be heading over to the World Cup of Darts?
I will drive down if I do go. It's in Frankfurt.
How long is that going to take?
No, not long.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's a lot easier. If things don't go according to plan, you can just drive home instead of having to stay a couple more days.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to. I think it's the Ice Sport Talent, I think, in Frankfurt. 15th of June to the 18th.
Oh, lovely stuff there from Cantele, who was 3-0 down. I think he was 3-0 down. And is pinned in a 180. We'll be coming back. We'll have numerous darts if this treble doesn't go in, which it doesn't. So it's got at least 6 here from the 101. Paavo Mila, 2-1 up on Andreas Harrison. And Sebastian Folsach has just won. Sorry, Jeffrey de Graaf, excuse me, has just won the first leg against Sebastian Folsach. Ooh, 101. He's missed the double 10 there. We'll be back. Should level things up at 3 apiece. Benjamin Drew Royce. 3-1 over Simon Bark. Oh, could not check out the 20, could Marco. It's a little opportunity here for Teemu. Takes the opportunity first start of asking. That was not a leg. Teemu had much business winning, to be completely honest. But Marco led him in. Teemu closed it out.
It's half the game. Once you get a chance, take it.
Just ask Patrick Heinzo.
And Michael Seaman, really, today.
Oh, yes. Got himself out of jail a lot of times.
He did. I was let in. There's actually been some good darts today. It's, certainly should be, but we've managed to get to see some good matches.
Yeah.
On the stream.
I think just doing a quick amendment of the scorecards, making sure the scores are indeed correct.
He's a bit quick taking them out there, I think.
Yeah.
And commentating by candlelight, Robbie.
Are you now? Let's have a look. I can see Dean's. He is literally commentating by candlelight. I wonder if that's certainly a first on the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. I wonder if that's a first in general sports commentary.
There you go. Nothing to do with electricity prices, I promise you.
If only the viewers could see the webcams, eh?
Should I go and put? I'll go and put some clothes on. Hold on, I'll be back in a minute.
No, honestly, it's fine. I think you look great.
It's Matthias's view. Is that his hotel view?
No. So, no, that will be. This won't mean anything to anyone apart from you and I. But we can see some curtains on. We're in a joint call with Matthias, who is playing, or who will be playing, and that's just some black curtains near the showboard to hide the electrics and the wires. Marco needs 132. He will be going for bullseye first art. He has missed the outer ball. That's an 18. 124. 104. Whatever. He's left himself 93. It might not have put enough pressure on. Teemu has a single to double combination. Can't find it.
Unfortunate. Andreas Harrison's just pulled one back against Parvo.
Well, there we go. That's, 3-2. Not a foregone conclusion in my books.
No, but they're not playing great, but...
Often you've got to grind out results. Talking of grinding out results, he could not grind out double 16 there, could Marco? Big moment this for Teemu. It's double 10. Marco couldn't hit double 10. What is Teemu made of? It's quite a good guy, but he doesn't like...
Big dart, big dart.
Doesn't like it.
There you go.
Finally pins what he's looking for. Does take a little while. Average is still respectable, considering.
It actually doesn't seem like they should be that high.
No, it looks, no, I agree with you there.
Jeffrey's taken advantage of a of an off form Sebastian in this match, anyway.
He certainly has. Quarter-final over on our second streaming board, 4-0. And not looking like he's going to relent either.
Right. 20-point difference, so you've still got to get it done, though.
Yeah.
That's, I'm seeing Marco's perfect pose there. I'm actually following the Parvo Dida match. And Parvo looks like he's finding the range.
Yes. I mean, these are long days, aren't they? I mean, think how long we've been sitting here commentating for.
Yeah,
To get to the latter stages of both these events, it's the same sort of time frame.
it is.
Granted, it's not completely consistent, but it might feel consistent if you're in a long, dragged-out match.
Yeah, you need some stamina. I know some people say this isn't a sport, but you walk quite a long way. So if you're going back like 7 foot, 40, however many times you're going to do it, there's a lot of movement.
I remember back in 2014, 15, there was a darts team in Bournemouth, as we, by the way, see a beautiful 180 from Marco to leave 8. And they did a 1,000,001 challenge for charity. And it took them 66 hours. They scored 1,000,001 points. I did a bit of maths and I worked out all the players have walked about 5 miles just doing the retrieving the darts, going back, retrieving the darts, going back.
Yeah. 5 miles is in Europe, what would be 8 kilometres? What was it, 1.6 to a mile, yeah?
I'm going to say yes. I haven't got a clue, but I'm going to say yes.
Yeah, just for a game of darts. You're walking 8 kilometres.
Yeah, spot on. 8.04.
There you
Good
go.
conversion rates, Dean.
Thank you.
4-all. We're all tied up here now. That didn't look the case maybe 15 minutes ago when Teemu had a very convincing lead. But Marco has just got that experience, and is that going to be telling in the latter stage of this match? Whoever gets to 2 from here will reach the semi-finals.
Jeffrey's 5 up. Benjamin's 5-2 up.
Well, Matty's
Parvo is
had
still
to wait a
4th.
little bit, hasn't he?
Mm.
It could be Matty and Parvo. Benjamin has just beaten Simon Bark and is the first man through to the semi-finals.
Been quite a good weekend, the Danes.
Absolutely.
There's enough of them there.
Yes.
No, it's so nice to see because 2 or 3 years ago, there wasn't many Danes playing.
What was the most frequent nationality?
Well, when I started, it was like the Swedes. There was a lot of Swedes travelling with Magnus Karis and Johan Dennis.
Yeah.
But then you had quite a few Danes as well. But then they just dropped off, and it was quite weird. But then the darts came on the television in Denmark, and Viasat were pushing it. They had their own studio in Danish as well, and really good to see so many Danes back on the tour. And it's just getting bigger and bigger in Denmark. They got the Euro Tour. They had World Series in Copenhagen, and obviously, it's a really good night out. There's a lot of people at the stadiums or in the venues, and it's gained more popularity than maybe it had before.
I mean, you just look at the play entry list, and there's Icelanders everywhere you look. That's because we're in Iceland. More the international ones are not in Iceland. We usually have a handful, but a lot of Danes. And a few Norwegians as well. I've seen events with 0 Norwegians, so it's really good to see a bunch of those travelling as well.
It is. I think there's 8 or 9 Swedes and 14 Danes. There's plenty of Finns as well. So it's quite spread out. I know that there's a lot of Icelandic people there because obviously we're in Iceland, but it's quite a good cross section, which is what we want. I think during COVID there we did have a tournament. It was the only tournament we had in 2020, I think, or 2020 in Iceland. We managed to get that in, and obviously there was a lot of Icelandic players because not everybody could travel there. But this is quite a good cross section of people, of players.
Double 18. He's been missing a few of the doubles of late, has Teemu. And Marco, perfect opportunity here to capitalise on that. If he does, he'll be throwing for a semi-final spot. Oh, great first start. Got 2 now, double 16. Did get it, didn't quite see if it was dart 2 or 3 because it just froze perfectly as using it. We do know he did hit that. Check out the 89.
I thought he was just taking his time.
Yeah, that was my fault. I clicked on something and my computer can only handle so many things at once. The winner of this, as I say, plays probably Jeffrey de Graaf, who's 5-1 up and has double 10 to win the match. Just like that. Jeffrey de Graaf has won through. 6-1 over Sebastian Volsuck. And he will be playing the winner of this one in the semi-finals. Both semis will be streamed. We've got 3 streaming boards.
Fair play to Jeffrey. Like you say, they are long days.
Yeah. Andreas Harrison has pinned one back against Paavo. Paavo Miller leads that one 5-4. Matty will be keeping one eye on that game, I reckon. Big opportunity for the Icelander. In theory, quarter-final representation or semi-final representation.
Could be across the board, couldn't it?
It could. In theory, we could see Denmark. We will see Denmark, definitely. We could see Sweden. We could see Finland. And we could see Iceland.
Wonderful.
Well, I can actually tell you now, in the semis, just before I do say that, let's just see if this dart goes in. 1 of 3 for a place in the semis. There it is.
There you go.
I was about to say a Finn will make the semis, but one was going to make the semis regardless. Jeffrey de Graaf's in from Sweden. Marco Cantelli is in from Finland. Benjamin Drew Royce is in from Norway. If Matty can find a way of winning his match, whoever it is against, then we would see 4 different nationalities in the semi-finals, which would be amazing. Truly wonderful. But we wait and see. Well done to Marco. Average 91 in a professional performance. Was tested, was pushed.
But it didn't look like 91. It was a Martin Adams sort of performance.
I agree with you there, yeah. It looks a little bit less, but I think that, if anything, that'll stand him in good stead. If he's playing what seems like a bad game, and actually it's looking all right, then who knows what that will lead to. Jeffrey de Graaf, I already said that one, has won 6-1. And over on board board 11 to stream number 3. Pavel Mailer and Andreas Harrison are still battling it out. And Parvo has got 87 for the match. Andreas has missed the darts to take us all the way. If you put board, if you put stream 3 on, I'll commentate for you if you like. 85, he's missed the treble 15, he's hit the treble 2. So you would rather think Andreas Harrison will pin double 16 or double 8 or double 4. He won't care as long as he pins it. He does pin double 16. Whereas our last leg decided, you can follow that one live on tv.dartconnect.com. Winner of that one plays Matthias Fredriksson for a place in the semi-finals. We'll be back with you for some more live commentary in just a moment.
Yeah, that's fine.
Welcome back to Live Comms, Live Darts License, PDC Nordic and Baltic events. We're on day 2 of 3. Tomorrow is another Pro Tour event. Well, as you can see, just warming up, we've got Jeffrey de Graaf and Marco Cantilla. In fact, not just warming up, just kicking off. Marco winning at the bullseye. I'm joined by Dean Moss, who looks after a lot of the Nordic and Baltic players. Has quite a big say in who does what, who goes where, and who does what. He does a pretty fine job at it as well. Over on stream number 2, you can watch Andreas Harrison and Matthias Fredriksson battling it out. That's for a place in the semis. Meanwhile, this is a semi-final. If you go on Dark Connect, it'll say that Matty and Dida, as they call him, are playing on board 5 and board 11. I believe he is just playing on board 5. I believe it's not a... There's no twin brothers or anything like that who've got the same names. I'm keeping one eye on that and another eye on this game here as Marco Cantala pins in 2 very nice treble 20s.
It's nice to see Jeffrey up on the stage for the first time this weekend, I think.
Yes, I do not think he's been on the stage. Certainly not when we've been commentating. Jeffrey was my pick to win the last event, but I've noticed if they just keep picking someone, eventually they're going to win. So every time I say Jeffrey's going to win, Jeffrey's going to win. Eventually he will, and I'll be right, and I'll look really, really clever. Well, over on the other board, Matthias has actually won the first leg against Andreas Harrison. A plethora of missed doubles by the looks of things for Andreas. Give Matty the early advantage. So here's a question for you, Dean Moss. Player wins the bull. Are they allowed to say, you know what, the other player can throw first? We never see it.
I know Phil Taylor used to do that a lot.
On the big stage, it does happen, but in these events,
I think
I'm wondering.
There may be, if they build up behind the scenes, I think
Yeah.
you can give the start to the player, but I'm not sure you can do it when you're actually bullying up on stage. But
I don't think so either.
because it's no, I'm not sure. But I would we'd have to look into that.
Yeah, it's just a little. I'm interested in the intricacies of darts, and
But the reason why PDC tournaments take out the dart.
I do. Is it because of 2007?
Yeah, with it actually helped Barneveld get the start because he used Phillips' dart to hit the ball. So, and you're also allowed to, in WDF rules anyway, you're allowed to push the dart down if it's blocking the ball because they leave their darts in, even if it's outside the ball.
Yeah.
You're allowed to push the dart down because it's not, it's not allowed to hinder the other player.
Yeah, I have seen that before. In the soft tip world, they do leave their darts in, but it's quite clever in soft tip because the computer tells you how many millimeters from the center of the ball you are.
Really? Because otherwise you can end up with discrepancies.
Yeah.
But I think I totally agree with just take the dart out of the board if you're outside of the green. Or just take the dart out of the board, whatever.
Yeah.
But at least they're not tossing a coin to start. At least there's skill involved in winning the ball.
Yeah.
Which I've been party to. Tossing a coin. It's like ridiculous. But he doesn't look phased, does he, Jeffrey?
No, absolutely not. Just doing what he does. Be it on a big stage, on a streaming board, or behind closed doors, he seems to always perform.
Mm-hmm.
Jeffrey needs 66 to double his lead.
Clickety click.
done exactly that.
Well done.
Matty is 2-0 up and has just missed a dart at tops to make it 3-0 against Andreas Harrison. This is quite exciting.
It is fun. Obviously, I'm a little bit biased towards Andreas, but
That's okay. I'll be a bit biased towards Matty, and then
Yeah,
we're perfectly, impartial. You want one, I want the other. How about that?
it's perfect. But I do actually appreciate what Matthias does for Icelandic darts and the effort he puts into getting better as well.
Yeah. He's very good. He was always a footballer. He played for Grindavik in defence. He decided he wanted to put darts first, so gave up his football career. He runs the Icelandic Darts Association, he's the president. He sorts out all the streams, and Live Darts Iceland do a lot of streams. I mean, I'm the commentator for them, I can't keep up.
He was actually the person negotiating with Barry Hearn to get the World Championships shown in Iceland as well.
Is there anything this man does not do?
No, he's just so straight, knows what he wants, and people realise that. And he's got some big things coming up as well, so that'll come out later. But fair play.
He's got big things. One of them isn't Peter Wright featuring in Iceland as a trainer. As on the 1st of April, the Icelandic Darts Association decided to put on Facebook that Peter Wright is going to be coming out and giving you free training session. Why don't you come on down? I was ready to book a flight, and then I remembered it was the 1st of April. I was honestly pumped, really excited, yeah. And then I thought, hang on a sec.
Because I know you've been part of their journey as well, Robbie. So I think it's a fantastic story with Iceland.
Absolutely, yeah. I remember I got involved with them more than 6 years ago now, actually, and it's flown by. Reason, I love Iceland. I'd been before I met these guys, and obviously darts is in my veins. And I merely said, look, guys, just wondering, I see you do some streaming. Would you be interested in having any commentary at all? One thing led to another, and here we are.
But it's important because you know a lot about. I was saying, when were we at Ali Pali together?
That was the first year the women were invited. So Lisa Ashton, who played Jan Decker.
Yes.
And we actually went to that one. So if we look at Lisa Ashton, Jan Decker, Ali Pali, December 2018.
18, right. Because you all came over, didn't you? It was super.
Vita did.
Matthias.
Matty did. And I think one of the others, Hallie, came a little bit after.
I think I'd gone home when Hallie came over, but no, because at PDC Nordic and Baltic, obviously we get invited there. At the time, I think that is actually the weekend that the week that Matthias had meetings with Barry Hearn and that and organised that Iceland would get the World Championships on the telly there.
I think so. We all met Matt Porter, which was very nice.
Good guy, isn't he?
Yeah, really nice. I met him on a flight from Las Vegas.
Oh, he's got a real head for business.
Yeah, I listened because I'm a big audiobook fan to Barry Hearn's audiobook, and he talked about when he hired Matt Porter
It's a great story,
as a young'un for Leighton Orient.
I know.
And I don't think he hasn't aged at all, has he?
No. One of the tallest men I've ever met.
If he told you he wasn't a day over 30, you'd believe him.
Yeah, I didn't have the best introduction to Matthew, but it wasn't our fault. But no, we get on okay now. I think. I hope. But I
Good.
just,
Nice treble visit there from Marco. We almost forgotten there's a darts match on. We're just talking a bit about life.
yeah, but people can see, they can watch the darts and listen to us. It's great. We're not on radio, as we talked about before.
Right, 2 potential bullseye shots are here. And Marco needs the bullseye, will go for the bullseye.
Has to go.
Can't find. Well, this would be good. We haven't had one on stream yet. We have now. We have now. Jeffrey de Graaf. Take a bow.
Good man. Thank you.
Thank you, Dean, for convincing me to commentate this weekend for that moment alone. Brilliant. That really, really good from Jeffrey de Graaf. Marco missed the ball on 126. Jeffrey pinned the ball. I think that's my 3rd PDCNB 170.
The big fish. That's my first.
Congratulations. How does it feel?
Wonderful. I've only commentated 3 times. But that's the beauty of playing all day. I'd imagine everything looks massive to them at the moment.
Yeah.
Wow. I've just realised that he's actually my 3rd time of commentating. I've got a big fish under the belt.
Not as lucky as Freddie Flintoff, the cricketer, who famously did a bit of comms
Did he get a 9 darter, did he?
on his first and only ever time in the comms box, yes.
It was with Sid Waddell, wasn't it?
It was with Sid. Legendary darts commentator. If I can be a 3rd, a quarter, an 8th as good as Sid ever was, I think I'd be laughing.
I think you've got the vocabulary.
Thank you very much. Well, we've just seen a 170. Can Marco get a nearly equally impressive 140 with darts like that? Maybe. With darts like that, maybe. Double 10. Well, I think this goes. I think this 102 goes. 14's all bull. Okay, doesn't go. Well, he does get 140, but in 4 darts rather than 3. Pins
Good
one
enough.
back. Does have the higher average of the 2. Only just. Meanwhile, over on the other board, Matty and Andreas are 3 all. Matty with an 82 average, which is very, very good.
That's towards the end of his the upper side of his capacity at the moment.
Absolutely, yes.
You can hold that, and then it depends how Andreas feels.
Yeah, I don't think Andreas will be panicking too much as of yet. It's still early in the game, or midway through the game. Andreas also has the darts as well, so he has got that on his side. Matty's going to need to find a break from somewhere, but Matty's giving it a go.
A lot of the time, the pull-up is the most important thing of the match.
Yeah.
I remember when Leonard Earframson first went to Finland, he came home, I think he'd lost 6-5 or 1-6-5. And he just said, I'm just going to practice on the ball from now on. The only time he lost is when he lost the ball.
Yeah.
It is amazing how, like, Marco is always at the end of a tournament. He's always there or thereabouts.
Yeah, that's why he's our #1 seed.
And even after not winning today, he still kept a nice distance between him and Daniel.
Yeah.
Obviously, it would have been different if Daniel had won, but he's got a good lead. But there's still a few tournaments left, so he has to keep it up. And obviously, he's on home soil the next tournament because he actually works at the hotel where we're going to be playing. So
Does he really?
he does, yeah.
Did not know that.
Taluka.
I know the venue inside out. Andreas leads Matty 4-3 over on the other streaming board.
I'm colourblind, but do Marco's flights match his shirt?
Let's have a look. I'm going to stand up and get really close to my screen. Not far off. His actual shirt is a sort of a lighter shade of aqua, if you like.
It's actually the best shirt I've ever seen him wear because he's had some real dodgy shirts, Marco, in my view.
We better delete this video because he might hear that one day.
I don't care. He knows it's tongue in cheek. I remember when he played in the UK Open, and Dennis had played as well, and we left early anyway because they both lost. And his wife Helly said to me, "I usually take the motorway home. I drive past Stonehenge on the way down.
Yeah.
So I usually take the motorway home because I want to get home."
Yeah.
And Helly said, "Oh, Dean, we didn't get to see Stonehenge. Can we go that way?" And it takes like 2 hours more. But we went past Stonehenge and they came to my father's pub and they stayed around the corner in the hotel. It was like nice for my dad to meet them.
Oh, nice.
They were at my sister's house as well, and
Got a little tour of southern England.
they did. It is such a beautiful trip down to and back as well, really. But Stonehenge is just going to Minehead. It's like Postman Pat country. It's brilliant.
Well, Matty's just held his throw, 81 in 2 darts to level things up at 4 apiece. Marco needs tops here. Gets tops here. Very good little finish there. 76 doesn't give Jeffrey a sniff at the 96 and closes the gap to 1.
Still needs a break, yeah?
Still needs a break. If that was a 180, there would have been 2 back-to-back 180s. Not in this game, but in the venue. Matty's just hit a 180 on my second screen. And Jeffrey would have hit one. But either way, 140 is very nice indeed. It leaves him on 155. Able to check out. Doesn't have to, though. Marco back on 258, so it's got plenty of time for the 155. Just teeing it up will work. Would have wanted a bit more than 44 from 155, but 11's okay. Still imagine that he's going to take this leg.
We just realised that Jeffrey and Marco this is a semi-final.
Yes, it is a semi-final. Winner of this makes the final. There is a quarter-final taking place.
Yeah, and that's Matthias and Harrison.
Correct. And Matthias is on the brink. It's 5-4 against him. 5-4 in favour of the Swedish man. So Matty's got a bit of work to do. And Jeffrey de Graaf is nearly there. Marco's got to win 3 on the spin, including this leg, which he is going to have the darts first in.
So obviously Benjamin's waiting for this to finish, yeah?
Yes, he certainly is. So no doubt Benjamin will be warming up and probably playing in the next couple of minutes, because it looks like Andreas Harrison is a few visits away from taking the victory.
What's that? Someone's wrong.
Nothing to do with me.
And again.
Right, where are we at then? Andreas Harrison has an opportunity here. He's got 68 left. 1 dart at tops for Harrison. And he's blundered it, so Matty's back for 130. Meanwhile here, Marco is on a more difficult 146, made it a little bit easier now. Oh, needed another one. Needed another for 16s. I quite like that way for 146.
Andreas has just taken out tops. To win the match against Matthias.
There we go. Matthew gave it his all, made the quarters. But it is Andreas Harrison who is in these semi-finals. So we'll be playing Benjamin probably pretty swiftly, pretty quickly. That was tops for the match. This is 10s for the match. I was going to say, if that went in, they could probably play the other semi on this board. Well, that was a long way off. That caught the barrel. Ended up going nowhere near. That dart further away from the double 16 is the second dart he threw.
He knows how important this is.
Yeah, much better. And that was a couple of darts blundered by Jeffrey de Graaf. He hit the 17s for 91. Couldn't do the easy bit.
I don't know how long ago this question was put up on the chat, but who is the most successful player from the Nordic and Baltic region? I would say Madas Rasma, wouldn't you?
I would say Madas Rasma as well.
Like now, but
Even of all time, just because of the way the prize money now available in the PDC, the amount of tournaments that are played, the fact that he's now got international representation in the World Cup.
I think Magnus Karis would have been up there, and obviously Stefan Lord.
Yeah, I would have said Magnus as well. In terms of sort of longevity, being a bit of somewhat of a household name. I'm just trying to wonder, have any Nordic or Baltic players ever won a PDC senior title? Rasma, I don't think has.
No, he lost against Max Hopp in a final. Magnus
Labanauskas made a quarter in the world, but I don't think he's won a tournament.
No.
But yeah, I would agree with you in Madas Rasma.
But that's because of the era we're in now. But
absolutely,
longevity is Magnus Karis, or obviously Stefan Lord, who put darts on the map in Sweden. And you know, I remember when I was a boy, 30 years ago.
Only. Well, for back-to-back legs, to take us all the way, get your money's worth here. Double 16, Marco Cantele.
This is classic Marco, this is.
He's done this a lot, digging himself out of a hole. And the stream has also frozen a lot just when we're on a very important dart, like it has now.
I just wish it was synced up with what I'm watching here.
I can confirm that dart did go in. One of the 3 darts did go in. And Marco Cantele is now throwing for a place in the final. What would this do to Jeffrey de Graaf if Marco won here?
You know, he was so far ahead and playing very well.
I learned a very valuable lesson during lockdown. I played a lot of online darts. That darts isn't about scoring. It isn't about finishing. It isn't even about timing. It's about doing what you need to do on the dartboard to beat your opponent.
Yeah.
It's about a mixture of getting the timing right whilst scoring heavily, whilst doing your doubles correctly. Everything has to work. And if you average 70 and win,
happy days.
Better than 111 and loss.
Exactly.
And I kept losing, and I couldn't put my finger on why. As we see a beautiful, beautiful 1080 that was really needed there for Jeffrey de Graaf. Absolutely.
I think sometimes, you know, I've been 2-0 up or 3-0 up in matches, and you take your foot, you take your foot off the pedal. You think you've done it.
I think I've been 5-0 up and I lost 6-5, and I knew as soon as I lost a leg, I thought, I'm not going to win this. There's no way I'm going to win this.
It was like Ivan Springbok earlier. He came back to 5-all and then lost the last leg. You think, was it worth it? Yes, of course it was.
Yeah. Right then, 2 big finishes. Marco gets first blood and cannot find the treble. So he's on 120.
Quite a big miss on the ball, wasn't it?
Yeah, a few of these bullseye. I mean, yesterday they weren't missing it at all. Great setup there from Marco. Jeffrey then for a place in the final.
This is always a nice out. Just 1 treble out of 2, and then
18. Oh, and he's blundered it. He's blundered it.
Oh no.
Oh, and Jeffrey, there's only so many times I can say you're going to win this tournament before I start to sound a little silly. Got to survive 3 more match darts here, or 3 match darts, should I say, from Marco. And he can't. And look at his face. He's not impressed. Marco is very happy for reaching the final. And you really got to feel for Jeffrey de Graaf. He was a long way ahead.
Yeah, but that's a wonderful effort by Marco to come back from that deficit. That's a really, really good effort.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's good at that. Maybe experience was just a little more telling at the
And
end
it's,
of the day.
and it's not the first time he's done it either. He grinds them out when he has to.
Next game on is going to be another semi-final, the other semi-final. Andreas Harrison and Benjamin Drew Royce. Now, I don't know what board it's going to be on. Maybe the bracket will tell me, but I'm hoping it's on here. And actually, the fact that the system, the scoreboard is updated, suggests to me that it is going to be here. So yeah, it is going to be here on board number 24. That's what we like to see. 2 semis and a final you got from us. But if you're just joining us, you just tuned in for the first time. We've got a man with very little facial hair and a nice head of hair versus a man with probably the best beard in darts and no hair on the top of his head. This man here, Andreas Harrison, is Swedish and he is very good. Against Benjamin Drew Royce, who has had a very successful PDC Nordic and Baltic career so far, especially this season. He made the final of Pro Tour number 4 in Sweden. He made the semi of Pro Tour number 2 in Denmark, and he made the quarter of Pro Tour number 1 in Denmark. So every time, I know this isn't a Pro Tour, but every time it's played, is done well in the Pro Tours, it's just seemed to have got better and better. Now this is another semi-final. The winner of this takes on Marco Cancelet. And the winner of that will be playing on the big PDC stage in Sindelfingen, Germany, as part of the Euro Tour series of events run by the Professional Darts Corporation. Great experience, great exposure, the possibility of playing one of the best players in the world. You could play up against Michael van Gerwen or Gerwyn Price. Not that you want to play Gerwyn Price, not in Europe. Gerwyn Price doesn't miss a thing. Just having a few practice darts, and then we'll be off. Well, I've got a bit of an idea, Dean.
Pray tell.
He's still here.
Sorry? I lost you there.
Gradually.
The question I asked you was, can you still hear me? And you said, sorry. I had no idea if you were joking or not.
Sounded like a long distance phone call from the old days.
Okay, it's okay, it's something I need to work on, but I've got the facility of playing some little sound effects as things happen.
Really?
Yes, I do. But I actually think I had the voice changer on. So there we go. We'll play with that, and maybe for the next series, of events. If a big thing happens, we can play some sounds and make it a little bit more down with the kids. I don't know. Anyway, Marco Cantele faces the winner of this match, Benjamin Drew Royce and Andreas Harrison.
But once again, it's 3 different countries
Yes, featuring.
featuring, which is excellent.
Is it me, or does Benjamin Drew Royce look very different from yesterday?
I think he changes his look every week.
It looks like he's dyed his hair or something, almost unrecognizable.
He's had pink hair, blue hair, yellow hair.
Unless I'm getting him mixed up with another player, but I'm looking through the list and I don't think I am.
He does change his look a lot.
I change my look a lot as well, actually. I often take on the form of Michael Van Gerwen and hit big averages.
Yeah. And then you wake up and you're Robbie again.
I wake up and I'm sitting there at midnight on a Sunday morning, commentating on the PDC Nordic and Baltic for the love of the game.
It's 1:15 here.
Oh, blimey. So it'll be 2:15 by the time we're all done.
There'll be plenty of time later to sleep.
Until tomorrow, when we're going to be joining again for another Pro Tour event, similar to that of which we saw today.
I'm actually looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, you were saying earlier, it's a big day, a lot to be playing for.
There's a lot of players that maybe were hoping to do a little bit better than they have done, but they've still got a chance to travel home with something in the baggage.
Depending on where you are in the world is depending on what time you need to wake up for the darts tomorrow. For our lovely folk in the wonderful island of Iceland, 11 o'clock in the morning tomorrow morning is when the proceedings begin. If you're in the UK like I am, 12 midday, which is in a little under 12 hours time, so plenty of time to sleep. 68. Very, very proficiently there by Andreas Harrison. Treble 12, double 16. No dramas, 1 apiece. And if you're in the majority of Europe, 2 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow, same place as where you have been getting your darts fixed today. Live Darts Iceland.
1 o'clock, Robbie.
11, 12, 1. My bad, 1 o'clock. Sorry, I skipped an hour. Eastern Europe, 2 o'clock. How about that?
There you go. If you're in Latvia.
Okay, yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. And that's interesting how we've got GMT minus an hour to GMT plus 2 in the Nordic and Baltic region. Lots
There's
of
actually
time zone.
3 hours spread, to tell the truth.
Yeah. Whereas China, 1 time zone.
Let's see. Common sense.
Benjamin, 6 darts from the 161. Yeah, that's all right. 81 when he returns. Andreas would love to fill up the bed here. Even 140 would be all right. Okay, that's left the Shangers, the Shanghai. Yeah, it does need to go 12 ball. Even better. Treble 12, double 13. And look at that. Cool as you like.
Clinical. Andreas is really in the zone. It's really nice to see.
16.
Yeah, these are two that have quite literally been playing all day.
They've got
Let's have a
quite-
look at the Pro Tour 5. Andreas made the semi-finals.
Benjamin lost against Andreas, Vladimir.
Yeah, that was in the last 16.
Yeah.
So they all made it. You know, a big portion of the way through the first event.
Indeed.
It doesn't look like fatigue's kicking in, not just yet. Not with darts like that.
Beautiful. No, I think they're two players with good routines through the day. They get a good breakfast in them in the morning, and I know
It's one of two.
the pizzas have been going down very well apparently.
That 102 had to go because Benjamin just hit a 180 before that to leave 67. It was an unintentional treble 10. Left double six, hit double six. Very, very impressive stuff there from Andreas
Left double-
Harrison.
Is their favourite double?
It has, yeah, it's probably been the double we've seen attempted most today of all doubles. The fact that Benjamin didn't get the chance to have a go at his checkout means that he's averaging 104 at the moment.
There you go.
Andreas actually did him a favour by boosting up that three-figure average.
It's a prime example of how your opponent can help you keep your averages. So really and truly, sometimes averages are not worth worrying about during a match.
Yeah.
Like we spoke about yesterday, you can throw a 12 average against the darts. Doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
This is real good quality darts, by the way.
It is. I almost
I
don't
know
want to
it's
ruin
stating
it
obvious, but
by talking about it.
it's stating the obvious, but Benjamin is playing very, very well.
100.
He's going to have plenty of time for this 56. I don't think he's going to need plenty of time.
Mhm.
80.
It's quite a shame from the first dart for Andreas there.
He didn't. 56 in 2. He's still averaging in excess of a ton.
5 legs in. That's brilliant.
And I do like the pace as well. I think both are quite similar in terms of their pace. And it doesn't seem like we've been going that long. Yes, we're already 5 legs in.
I'm really tempted to say proper darts, but I'm holding back.
There we go. Unlucky deflection there, but still, we could take the 135.
We've got 175 in the chat.
That's what we like to see. People enjoying the arrows. Andreas Harrison tees up tops.
He likes tops.
I think you're watching in delay, aren't you? You're watching ahead of the time.
No, I'm watching yours.
You saw it come in. You said, "Oh, he likes tops, by the way. And he's going to hit it."
He loves tops. I'm actually watching your stream, and the stream on the YouTube is actually after us, mate.
I was being slightly facetious then.
Oh, I know you were.
Yes, I was saying evidence there that he does like tops. No fuss, straight
But the
in.
thing at the moment, the pair of them are really totally in the zone. They're going to probably hit whatever they aim at on the outer ring, which is lovely because they've been playing all day.
It is great to watch. No distractions, no barriers. It's just two people in the zone in autopilot.
Yeah, no one
Throwing
jumping around
arrows.
behind you. No one shouting out. Just pure a game of darts. Lovely. No tricks, no games. Both enjoying themselves.
Right, Benjamin's got time on his side here, which is a rare luxury. This one, another one of those, would have left him double 18, nonetheless. He may opt to go for double 18. I don't think he will, but you just never know. We have seen a double-double effort a couple of times this week, but usually treble 20. Oh, yes, and that is the reason why. Fantastic. No nonsense.
There is
Lovely
no
checkout.
I agree.
I wouldn't mind just seeing hold all the way to a last leg decider.
I think that's probably what's on the cards.
It looks the most likely outcome.
And as I said, the most important dart of the day will be, of this match, will be the buller. If you compare when Marco Cantona walked off the stage with a 91 average, and it didn't seem like it,
Yeah.
it seems like Andreas should have a much better average than what he's got right now.
It does every single time he comes to the board. He's invariably hitting a treble.
Yes, and he's just on an 85. That's still a fantastic average, obviously, but it doesn't make sense sometimes. It really doesn't.
Yeah. Benjamin, we know, is very good at staying straight. And a couple of left and right darts there for Andreas. But yeah, by and large, the scoring's been very nice in favour of both.
Where does he go now?
We're going 15s for double 18. We'll be back for this 66. Should get at least one outer ring attempt, maybe even two. It will be two very nice setup darts. And lovely finish there as well. Andreas hits 76 in two. Sorry, Benjamin hit 76 in two. Andreas hit 66 in two.
And that keeps your opponent on their toes as well. Any two dart outshot is you get loads of confidence.
You can sometimes see if they're thinking about it and thinking, oh, this could actually miss. But there's no air of that at all when they're going for it. It's just, oh, here's a dart, thank you very much. That's it. Whereas sometimes you can see a player thinks, oh my God, this is a big one. Talking of big ones, by the way, you don't get much bigger than that from Benjamin.
He's in the vicinity, but there you go.
My favourite game I think I've commentated on over the last day or so.
It is. I'm going to say it. Proper darts.
There we go. I was
Sorry,
waiting. I was waiting.
you would set me up for it. But it's the sort of game that a lot of people want. A lot of players just want to be this. Just get on with it.
Yeah.
I know Gary Anderson goes on about it, but just get on with it. And yeah, obviously, Andreas could slow down a little bit, but it wouldn't work against Ben anyway. So, and it's not Andreas's style. He's enjoying this. He looks in the zone. So,
and he's now in a great opportunity to break throw. Has done that, and the reason he broke there was because of that 180. It wasn't Andreas getting any worse. It wasn't any particularly more fiery scoring from Benjamin, other than that 180.
Yeah, just timing.
Absolutely, and now Benjamin just holds here like he has been doing for the last 25 minutes.
He didn't see Dida standing behind going, oh, no, what's going on? He just appreciates that the man did the job, and that's it.
Yeah. And look, what goes around comes around, and Andreas could well steal the throw here. Well, maybe not so much now. Perfect opportunity. Is that last dart in the treble? It isn't. So Benjamin, with a poor first visit, has been let off the hook. This is something we see in Benjamin's game, straight throwing. Not many times you go into that 5. Did, but was let off the hook.
No, but he's followed up there, so.
I would like Andreas to win this leg, just to see a last leg decider.
Probably written in the stars.
Maybe. Hold. The last 2 will be breaks, and then we'll see what happens. Sounds good to me. It has to rely on Benjamin relenting. Or Andreas hitting a big one here. Needs another. Doesn't get another. And that was a single 1. That could be the difference between winning this leg and not.
That's such a shame, that last dart. My God.
Even falling out the board would be better.
Ooh.
I have no idea what he's just scored there. I do now. That was great. That was really good, considering the really poor last darts in the previous visits. Benjamin's playing well as well. Look at that from Benjamin. One of these needs to go. One of these probably will go.
This has to go.
Get a dart at tops.
Has to go.
Oh, Andreas.
Yeah, brilliant.
Andreas Harrison. Just when he needed to break.
What a fantastic game of darts.
Indeed. Sorry, it wasn't a break. My apologies. That was a hold for Andreas there. But, yeah, they're both playing something special. It's not a game where the average really tells you anything other than an interesting statistic. And the interesting statistic is Benjamin's averaging in excess of 90. Over 10 legs so far. Yeah, sorry, I think I was banging on about how that was a great break from Benjamin a couple of legs ago.
I think they've just got the server dot the wrong way round on the score there.
Yeah, the one next to the 5 is who won the last leg, and that confuses me all the time.
Well, I've just learned something there as well. Oh no, I see the other. There's another dot against Benjamin there. Yeah.
Green dot is who threw. Red dot is who won the last leg.
I'll have to have a word with Matthias about that. Oh, that's. I know I'm behind, but that was a really important last dart from Andreas there.
And that was 2 very big darts from Benjamin Drew Royce, who's first to a finish. It's a 1-1-6. He'll get a crack at the 1-1-6. And what a great dart from Andreas there. Another last dart. Wonderful. I can't even speak. Benjamin. Dart at tops for the final. Oh, and he's missed it. He's missed it. And this really would be a break throw. That I do know.
If you're a professional dart player, this is one of the best outshots.
Well, he wasn't going for 4 there, but it didn't matter in the end. Oh, Benjamin will be spitting feathers because he was that close. And a fantastic match. Really, really good. It was pretty much hold all the way through until that very last leg. Oh, what are your thoughts?
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. What a great goal match.
Almost a shame that whoever lost that counts for nothing. But I think confidence, experience, exposure, playing on stream, and taking out big shots will stand you in good stead, however you look at it.
Oh, that was, I enjoyed that one.
Well, I'm going to go and get my breath back.
Yeah.
I'm sure Harrison is as well. But in a few minutes' time, we're going to have our final for the European Tour number 9 qualifier. Andreas Harrison will take on Marco Cantelli.
We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Right then, into the final, the third final of the weekends, or the fourth final of the weekend, should I say? And in regards to the Euro Tour qualifying series, we have had 6 different finalists over the course of this weekend.
That's what we want.
It is what we want. We saw Dennis Nielsen beat Yanni Keskinakis in actually the same 2 nationalities represented here. That was in the first qualifier. We've got Yanni Lorila and Dmitry Zhukovs. And we have another Finn. So that's 3 Finns out of 3 finals. Very impressive indeed. In Marco Cantele against Andreas Harrison. If the game, our final, is even close to being as good as the last semi-final we just witnessed with Benjamin Drew Royce, of which both had darts to win, then I'm going to be very happy indeed. Any predictions for this one?
I think it'll be tight. I don't know.
If you were to pause it, if you were to pause it now, you'd say, "Oh yeah, Marco, easily." But the average updates after every visit until the end of leg 1. Then it's just leg on leg. So that 73 is likely to get a little higher.
It'd be nice if Andreas does manage it because Marco's qualified for 2 of these Euro Tours.
Through this methodology, through the Euro Tour qualifiers.
Mm.
He is solid. He is a man made of steel. They're hard qualifiers to come through.
They are.
He's obviously very good at them, well versed in what to do.
But if Andreas was to qualify, it would actually put the cat amongst the pigeons a little bit because there's 3 Swedes that would have qualified for Euro Tours, I think.
The crowd in Europe, they love Andreas Harrison as well.
They do.
He offers a lot. They like the beard, they like the shirt, they like the nickname.
He's actually got quite a clever. It's a very clever nickname. They love him at Super Series.
It's hard not to.
He's quite popular. He was very unlucky the last time we were there. He missed double 16 to make it for the Saturday evening.
Ugh.
It was disgusting.
It was dirty, wasn't it?
It was dirty. It was such a shame. He was playing so well, and the guy he was playing had already qualified as well, and it was all in his own hands.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Part of the
Doesn't
sport
kill you.
wouldn't change it for anything.
No, it doesn't kill you. No, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Indeed.
You should have seen him when he came back to the room. It was, I didn't know what to do. It was like, I felt so sorry for him because he had it in his hands and he had so many match darts. It was.
I think any good darts player is gonna overcome serious heartbreak on the dartboard.
I think you need it as well. It's.
I mean, I remember you telling me a few years back about how Razma was devastated when he didn't qualify for Ali Pali. Absolutely beyond distraught. Well, look at him now.
I know. I was chatting away, and I was driving, and then I forgot to turn to my left because obviously we drive on the other side of the road in England, and and I looked, and it was like a big puddle in the seat next to me, and he was so distraught. He was millimeters away from qualifying for the Ali Pali, but he's gone from strength to strength, and he's I'm happy for him. He's a good guy. He can play some games on the hockey as well, but I think he's changing his tune a little bit. His quality.
Bullseye for double 16. He's got the smallest target on the board. And he used that first dart perfectly. Clattered into the barrel. Used the guide, used the marker. Gets the 82. And Andreas is going to need a little bit of a lift if he is going to challenge Marco here, because in a few moments' time, it's very possible and even feasible that Marco's 3-0 down. Sorry, that Andreas is 3-0 down. However, how many times have we seen that today and yesterday?
Yep.
And the players then won 3 on the spin to even things up. I've now got the song "What Doesn't Kill You Makes You Stronger" stuck in my head because of you.
But the brutal thing about these Euro tours is you get to the final, and if you don't win, there's nothing. You take nothing from it. There's no ranking points. There's no nothing. It's just pure winner takes all, which is. I know most local tournaments they want to have round robins. They don't want knockouts, but this is brutal, really.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you could do. Maybe, possibility of prize money, but I don't think it's worth adding ranking points because that changes the dynamic of the tournament.
Well, maybe we could give 100. Give your entrance, like money back or 100 euros or something. Just something to, or even a trophy.
That would be nice.
Because obviously it's the elite players in the Nordic and Baltic countries that are playing these. And if you get to the final, it means you've had to put up knockout players of quality.
Yeah.
So,
but I also think it is great. Okay. Is that noise coming from the venue or coming from you, Dean?
No, it's not from me. I think it's your flatmates.
My flatmates in a flat with no flatmates. Concerning. But it's a great opportunity, as Andreas Harrison, by the way, wins his first leg on of the final. I think this is a great opportunity, to get to play in one of the pinnacles of PDC darts. I was really impressed when I learned that they host these events here at the PDC Nordic and Baltic. And I think it's really important as well that players are given the opportunity to play big-time darts against big-time players.
It is. It is, but that's the way the PDC work. They've given us the opportunity for people that maybe wouldn't even think about playing in these, becoming a professional dart player.
Yeah.
But they're doing it the world over as well. So
we've seen Benjamin Drew Royce on the big stage in Copenhagen.
They love him.
And we may see him again. You never know. Well, I'm sure at some point we will.
I've got a feeling he will be. He'll be knocking on the door for a long time.
Yeah. Lovely 2 treble visit there from Marco. Puts pressure on this 1-2-9, which is not going to go. Needed to guarantee himself the 19. I think he was too focused on the treble there. But 140. He's left it well. Still a big ask. If this first dart goes in, we can start talking. Hasn't happened. Oh, wow. not done a whole heap with that 140. He's left it under a ton, but he really would have left tops, didn't he? Anyway, may not matter in the end, as double 12 is needed. And double 12 is missed. Well, is it bullseye or is it 19s? Is he going to go double-double? He's not going to go double-double.
Yes, he will.
He will go double-double. Or a really poor shot at treble 20. Who knows? Anyway, Harrison. Yes, he's done very well there. Looked like Marco was going to get 3 back-to-back legs to leave it 3-0 in the end. He has cleaned up a couple of the mistakes from Marco. It's now 2 apiece. All with throw. We start again.
Sorry, what did he hit there?
With those last 3 visits?
Yeah.
45. That's better. This is going to be more than 45.
He needs to stay straight, as anybody does, but because Marco would just keep grinding.
Yes, nickname could be the Grinder because, yeah, absolutely. That's what he does. Gets stuck in, gets results. May even be the second best player in terms of quality on the night, but finds ways, does find his ways. Six darts here for the Finn to check out 167. Scores 97. Andreas could put some pressure on there. Really good first dart.
I think he needs to.
Well, darts 2 and 3, not what he was after. or 12 or 20. He's a tops man. Doesn't miss many tops.
Likes him.
How come when I say it, he misses, and when you say it, he hits?
I don't know. He loves tops. He loves them.
Well, you've heard it there from Dean, so it means with this dart, you'd expect it to go in. And probably right in the middle as well. Okay, not right in the middle, but right in the bed. It's all that matters, all that counts. And everything is with throw. Marco Cantelé with the 3-2 advantage. Here in the last event of the evening. It is still evening in Iceland, just for the next 6 minutes anyway.
It's still quite good timings because then you're sort of going into next day. So
Is generally midnight what we aim to finish by on days 1 and 2?
yeah, because then it's a fresh in the morning and people can, like I said yesterday, their routines. You're not getting punished for going long into a tournament the night before.
Yeah.
But it does make a difference when everybody's in the venue all the time instead of going back to their room and they're probably not on on the hockey when they should be sometimes. But generally, everybody's quite good. Well, I was talking to the tournament director earlier, and no, he actually managed to get some food in between, which is unusual.
Is there a set hotel for Reykjavik?
I think that they've got 2 or 3 quite close. I couldn't give you the names, but
We don't want all the
Halley-
fans lining up outside the hotel with their autograph books.
yeah, of course.
But yeah, there's lots of hotels within the central Reykjavik region. Probably even walkable.
Very. But Halley actually organised some quite good prices for once.
Yeah, they've all the Icelanders, they've all got their perks. Matty great with the technological side of things.
Yep.
Vita's brilliant when it comes to the setting up of everything because he's a carpenter, so he can set the boards up and
Yep.
set the scaffolding and the ockers and all that. Halley has worked as not as a tour guide, but worked for a tour guide company for years and years, so he's familiar with where everything is and knows everyone, so can get good deals and whatnot. And Peter was my personal taxi.
There you go.
And if ever you need any faith healing or whatever, Peter will sort you out. Studying theology, training to be a priest.
How did he get on? Did he take his exam, or is he still waiting? Or is he
I'll
still
have to
got
catch up with him, but it's been a while, so I'm guessing the answer to that question is yes.
Because I had a chat with him in Gothenburg, and I don't think it was many weeks left before he was going to have his exam. All the best to him. All the best, Peter. Peter, sorry. At least he can bless us all when we get there next time.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Harrison leveled up with the throw.
This is a nice game of darts as well, really. It's going to be the ball that decides everything.
It was nearly the ball that decided everything in that last semi-final until Cantele managed to break at the end. But it was Benjamin who did miss darts for the match. But other than that, though, he did very little wrong. Well, Marco's halved his score there.
Hoping for an end on 6 darts from 301, but that was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, really good. We love to see it happen.
Whoever hits it is it's an achievement.
My greatest is 170 in 4 darts, and it wasn't in a match. Did actually hit a 170 in a soft tip game. Now I know the bullseye is much bigger in a soft tip. As this, let's look to see this double 10. He's just on the wire twice, but it was actually a split bull soft tip, so it was still an easier task. But I'll take it. It was right in the middle of the bullseye.
Beautiful.
Probably wasn't even that close, but I make it sound good, don't I?
Yeah, but just tick it off. You've done
Oh
it.
yes, 100%. All right, Marco had 2 darts right on the wire. Needs to go now, though.
It was a great visit by Andreas there.
Yeah, it was. Does apply the pressure. Oh, what pressure. That was a very nice double 10. And we're kind of seeing a similar game to the last one that we saw. Whereas they're both looking pretty solid on throw. The averages are a little lower than the in the last game, but there are similarities.
No, They've been playing all day. The targets must look massive at
Yeah.
the moment. It's going to take one mistake or two. They've been quite solid on the outside wire as well. So
Yeah. It's one of the main differences. In the last game, everything was very, very straight, whereas in this one, there are a few darts in those 5s and 1s and the 7s when going downstairs.
I think I can't quite see your stream, but it sounds like Andreas is hitting his darts. They're quite tight. They're just not going in at the moment.
The clunk of
Yeah.
metal.
Click, click, click.
I actually noticed that when we were doing it a bit earlier, there was a little bit of a delay between hearing the clunk and us seeing it. That's now changed. We're now perfectly in sync.
Yes.
And I did notice, well, it might have been Andres. I can't remember. But someone was throwing very, very hard.
Yeah.
The noise was, it was obviously a very hard throw. I can't remember who it was, but. Well, this could be a 180. I think it's a 140. I think it's just gone, yeah, it's just gone south. But nonetheless, a very nice and respectable visit for Cantele.
They're both in the same zone.
Now, this is a break opportunity, and this really is. The green dot's next to Harrison. So there's no getting confused here. 96 left. Wasn't far away. And has left double A. I think that's in the treble. It is. So Andreas has got to take this out. The job's made a lot easier now. It's double top.
Take a Nelson out.
Oh. And he's just gone south.
Marco
And-
would have hit that.
Yeah, no mistake there, right in the middle. And all of a sudden, just like that, Marco's throwing for the match and the title and a place in Sindelfingen.
And his third Euro Tour.
Indeed, and it is very harsh because it's no, if he does win this, there's no way is it a 6-3 game.
No.
It's that one break.
Like I said yesterday, Andreas is a really good chaser. Maybe not tonight.
Maybe not, but it's never over till that last leg is in. The amount of times we've seen 3 back-to-back legs before today means it is anyone's game, really, but you would rather think Marco's in a very good position. Doesn't look like he's relenting. Start off with a 140. Andreas can't follow.
Just had a message from Anton Östlund.
Oh, yes.
He just said, nice to hear you in commentary, but I was wishing you were here.
Well, that's nice of him.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Well, everything has pretty much worked seamlessly all weekend. But the scoreboard seems to have frozen. Well,
They
in
are.
possibly the last leg.
You're joking.
180.
I can tell you that was a 180.
I heard it.
Right. Cantele is on 246. No, he isn't on 246. So 180 hasn't come through yet. I have no idea what he's on. He might be on 66.
86. No, 66, I think.
Yeah, 66. And it is there. The scoreboard may not have lasted to the end of the night, but I have. Dean has, and of course Marco Cantele has, who is
Well done,
wonderful when it comes to these European Tour qualifiers. Congratulations, Marco. Commiserations, Andreas. But a really, really enjoyable tournament to get to commentate on. Would you agree?
No, it was wonderful. That last few rounds, they were really good games. Really nice to see Jeffrey getting deep into a tournament and